Just fine. Go sit in your corner. Oh, hello. Oh, cookie. Running a little late as usual. Slight chiropractic adjustment. Okay. I think I've been doing a little too much Resident Evil. It's time to get some radiation. We're allowed to have the Steam window closed, but I think we have to leave that up because this is Fallout 3, which is less stable. Skyrim. Still more stable than New Vegas. To be fair, though, New Vegas did actually have a number of patches come out. Official patches. Okay. So it should be morning. Okay, so we're trying to get to the Museum of Technology. Oh, hey.
Don't mind me.
Okay, how much crap is in my inventory? Okay. Seems I may have encountered a couple of raiders on the way here. Before we get too far into the weeds.
I don't think you should mess with that.
Decided to check out the shop, eh? If you want any of this shit, just holler. Need to do some killing, eh?
Okay, let's see here. 32 pistol, we're gonna go ahead and sell that. Decent rifle, okay, shitty Chinese pistol. Okay, we don't want dirty needle axewear, don't want the hockey mask. Okay, Chad, and that's... I don't have any energy weapons, do I?
Thanks. If you need more ammo, this is where to get it.
Okay, energy weapons is not good. Those things I need to pay attention when I was going on with my level because there is a level cap and I keep having to remind myself that's there. Okay, so if we want to get to the Museum of Technology. Okay. besides announcing our presence to everything that might be creeping and crawling in through here. Such as a raider.
Hiding from me? Better hope I don't find you.
Okay, I gotta turn my light on because I cannot see shit in here. Wow, that is really not good. So that is a thing in this game. Trying to stealth. Turn your BitBoy light off. Must be up there. Oh my god, do I have a gun in my hand or not? This is why sometimes invisibility sucks. Mall Outpost, Brotherhood of Steel, okay.
Back up! I got.
this Twitch integration that viewers can visit your water park or work for you. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, conductor, don't need that. Shut shell. Okay, let's go over this way. Huh. Have I been through here before? Oh god, I think she slipped through the wall. Oh no. I killed her so hard she phased out of existence. Oh no, she no-clipped into the back rooms. Imagine the next time you fire up a back rooms game and you end up going through level 0. Let's find a random dead raider from Fallout 3. Okay, so this has apparently 2 outlets. But the one we need is this way. Okay, we have to remember that. Note to self, do not kill raiders if they're sitting down next to a wall. I did not want that paperweight. Whatever. It's there now. Museum of Technology. Okay, there's some culture today.
Hello? Someone there?
Game, don't freeze. I think it froze. Yep, it froze. Not the first time, won't be the last. Okay, that should have auto-saved right inside. Yeah.
What was that? Ears play tricks on me again.
I love this combo. Maxed out stealth kill, this allows you to be an absolute menace. It's a super mutant brute. Okay, pillars have fallen over.
Hear you. Found you.
What's that? You say you're allergic to buckshot? Oh no. That's so sad. Nobody gives a shit. The aircraft above is the original Wright Flyer 1, designed by Orville and Wilbur Wright on December 17, 1903 in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. The vehicle performed its maiden flight for a mere 12 seconds, covering a distance of only 120 feet. This historic event marked the first sustained and controlled heavier-than-air powered flight. Tragic to see it just like collapsed. I actually went with my grandparents one time to a place in Nebraska called Harold Warp's Pioneer Village, and they had a replica of the Wright Flyer. And yeah, considering the fact that this is the first time anybody had actually managed to fly. They say heavier than air. That actually means something. Typically, before like powered flight like this, you'd have things like dirigibles, balloons, things like that. Okay, make sure we're good to go. They relied usually on helium, or in the case of a burnt hydrogen, and lighter than air gas, or just hot air. The Wright Flyer, on the other hand, was different because it actually utilized wing shape in order to alter the airflow around the surface so that the pressure above the wing was less than below it, thus up. They also knew that they needed a stabilizer as well as a way to turn, so that's what this guy was for. Now there's a guy that was actually a monk. And I want to say like the 1500s, and he had this idea that you could use wing shape, and he tried making more or less a hang glider, but what he didn't know is that he needed a vertical stabilizer. He didn't know that until he jumped out the church steeple and, well, subsequently broke his leg. Church elders told him to stop doing that, because they don't care if he figured out he needed a vertical stabilizer, they didn't want to break his leg again. Okay, log entries. First log. The virus that has been plaguing our archetype model FF06 mainframe due to an unknown attack has finally been localized. By research team identified after a complete cleanup of the mainframe's core, I'm happy to announce that the infection has been removed. So this machine has improved. Our AbelK research lead. Next entry. A new addition to the space flight gallery, the Virgo 2 lunar lander is now in the Czech Republic and ready for viewing. To extend a hearty thank you and job well done to the entire research and restoration team. Pulling that public chunk out of the mothballs and putting it in such a fine shape. Makes things nice for spin on this project, and as a small token of our thanks, you'll find a substantial bonus in your next paycheck. Ensure the pat on the back for AbelK research lead. Give me 1 second, I just want to make it again. Every so often I start wondering if I've actually got my volume on. Okay, this is just a quick rundown of acquisitions and been awarded for 2078. If any of these interest you, please stop by and see so we can discuss it more. Standard research request. For the cutoff date, all submissions must be made by October 2nd, 2077. So now is the time to get them in. Supersonic airliner to Zach's computer program. Oh god. Zach's computer prototype. 3. Original model T-45D power armor suit. 5. Laser pistol prototype. AbelK research lead. Next entry. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint regarding the firearms exhibition that's planned for a temporary display in the atrium. No tensions the way they are right now. I feel it's highly inappropriate to glorify these killing devices by promoting them as a tourist attraction. This is some sort of patriotic gesture that is entirely lost upon me, and I urge you to rethink this decision. AbelK research lead. Mr. Bell, shut the fuck up. Can someone please fix the planetary projection system? The automated system that is just installed is malfunctions at least once a week. I've had to interrupt the programming more times than I care to remember, and end up taking over manually. I suggest we remove the system and bring back the human elements so the audience will feel more engaged. AbelK research lead. He's human technology and he hates technology. Okay, so it's good to know they're planning on a firearms exhibition. God, this place has been kind of taken over by mutes. Here's hoping they didn't start touching shit. Okay, transportation exhibits. Museum Technology is proud to present the journey through the history of ground transportation. Take a step back in time and see the original steam-powered car, the development of the internal combustion engine, experience the rise of micro-sized nuclear power, and walk through our two-story Mach fusion engine. See what happens firsthand when you turn the key. Exhibition sponsored by the Chrysalis Corporation. Chrysalis Corporation. Chrysalis? The Apollo 3 version of Chrysler. Robotics exhibits. Museum of Technology is proud to be the home of some of the original prototypes, Mr. Handy, Mr. Gussie, and Protectron robotics lines. Blah, blah, blah. Say the development of these metallic assistants and how they've made our lives easier. Their artificial intelligence game will program a robot and watch it obey your commands in real time. After seeing what makes them tick, you'll never look at the robot the same way again. So it's sponsored by Robco and General Atomics International. Flight exhibits. Take to the skies and soar above the clouds as you view our aircraft exhibits throughout the Museum of Technology. Original Wright Brothers Flyer, vintage World War II P-51 Mustang, and several other aircraft can be found hanging around the museum. Must be sure to found a typo. Be sure and visit our flight experience gallery, where you can take a simulated airline flight on board a full-size jetliner or step into the hair-raising wonderful world of air traffic control in our Tower of Terror exhibit. Sponsored by Lockheed Industries. Instead of Lockheed Martin, okay. Spaceflight exhibits. Countdown to excitement as you take to the stars in our brand new spaceflight gallery. Our romance ingenuity as you view an exact replica of the Virgo 2 lunar lander. They participated in the first manned moon landing. That with forces beyond your comprehension in a working G-Force simulator. Ride, or take to the stars and the Copernicus Planetarium. So it's sponsored by the United States Space Administration. United States Space Administration. USSA. Okay. Special events. Vault-Tech's Vault Book tomorrow. Thanks to a generous grant from the Vault-Tech Corporation, the Vault Tour is open to the public. Walk through a section of actual Vault and observe all the modern conveniences Vault-Tech has added. Do this now. Legendary nuclear fallout shelters. Interact with the exhibits within the Vault, and it's just how life within one of these subterranean marvels is as comfortable as living at home. Time tickets for the tour are now available at the information desk in the main atrium. Okay. Westtech Power Armor Demo. Westtech, the world's leading arms manufacturer, demonstrates the T-51B Power Armor suit in our Darwin Theater. Get a first-hand look at how the armor is designed to defeat any type of adversary with an actual live combat simulation using robotic targets. Uh-oh. Time tickets are available at the information desk in the main atrium. Note that a liability waiver must be signed to attend this event. In case some of the robots got a little trigger happy, maybe a little ricochet friendly. Lecture Oppenheimer's Folly. Oppenheimer's Folly, a lecture by Professor R.J. Gumby. Gumby? We're gonna get a lecture from Gumby. This lecture explores the very real possibility that nuclear war may not be as far off as we think, and the effects it will have on the future of our planet. By illustrating past uses of smaller scale atomic weapons, Professor Gumby. Got that. No. Will shock you, frighten you, and make you wish you could just duck and cover to survive a real nuclear attack. These are now available for this lecture series at the information desk in the main atrium. Planetarium tickets. Copernicus Planetarium schedule is subject to change without notice. Please inquire at the information desk for tickets and ticket prices. So I had a little bit of a stiff neck here, so it's like, keep waiting for it to go, like, pop and go off my ear like a gunshot. Okay, on road to Mars, 1:35 p.m. Okay, take a simulated flight through the stars from our planet to the red planet. Yeah, here's the thing. From Earth to Mars, you're not flying through the stars, you're just flying through space. There's literally nothing there. Journey beyond the universe, 1:33:30. Lies beyond our universe. Take a theoretical journey further than it's gone before. We're all just stardust. 12:32 p.m. 4 p.m. This program asks the simple but thought-provoking question: where did we come from? It's like a planet show. 11:30, 12, 2:30, 4:30. Giant Captain Space Galaxy as he travels the solar system and visits each of the worlds within it. Big Russia kids 4 to 10 years old. Gigantamax tickets. Oh, Gigantamax Theater. Schedule subject to change without notice. Please inquire at the information desk for tickets and ticket prices. X 12, 3, and 6 p.m. Tower interferes all sorts of gigantic vehicles drive with viewer hang. Give you a bug's eye view of oncoming traffic. Roller coaster 1 to 4 p.m. Stop using for the ride of your life. All from the safety of our 300-seat Gigantamax Theater. Ride to the world's most notorious roller coasters. Front seat. Service bags not included. Oh, God. Colonoscopy. 2, 5, and 7 p.m. Using our special Gigantamax technology, you will learn the details of our 3-story screen as you take a real-time voyage into a very familiar part of the human anatomy. Fucking why? Hey there, Jigs. I finally found a good place to ditch your share of the loot. It was hell getting here, but I made it. Left the usual breadcrumbs all over some info terminals in this place. Your security was a joke. Complete the sequence. You're home free. Making mistakes in the system will lock you out. Wait at the usual spot later. Good luck, Prime. Okay. the renowned contemporary artist Lincoln Myers, depicts the overlooked American inventors from top to bottom, left to right. Richard Jeter, 18th tape, 1925. James Reedy Cash Register, 1879. Carl C. McGee, Parking Meter, 1935. And Ray Anderson, Windshield Wiper, 1903.
AbelK welcomes you to our new line of subterranean vaults featuring our patented SSS technology.
It's still on.
SSS technology is AbelK's convergence of the three most important parts of apocalyptic endurance: safety, survivability, and sanitation. Sleep quietly, knowing that our impenetrable vault doors can withstand the threat by an atomic bomb with only a projected 2% failure rate.
A projected 2% failure rate.
Underground got you down? Smile! Our Simu-Sun lighting mimics the feeling of being outside with only a fraction of the sunburn potential.
You can actually get sunburned by these lights. Wall on the walls.
The living sections make use of our revolutionary floor suck auto cleaner system for those darned messy kids. Never sweep again.
Floor Suck Auto Cleaner. Sounds fake and blue.
Moms will love how our Coolinator 3000 kitchen system makes cooking a breeze. I can smell the muffins baking now.
Yeah, you can smell the muffins baking. Where'd you get the flour?
Bored? Don't be. Step into our Entertainatron room and watch the latest holotapes, or perhaps listen to a symphony. Another AbelK innovation. Concerns about security? Our eye-on-you cameras enable the vault's leader to watch your every move. You'll never be alone again.
They paint that like it's a good thing.
Should the unlikely event arise that the planet is laid to waste, you'll feel happy knowing your family will be safe in a AbelK vault. We hope you've enjoyed our tour today. If you have any further questions, please take a brochure from our helpful AbelK guide.
Oh. What? Shit. Okay, we were gonna save scum the shit out of that. Okay, so the dude's left. Yep, instead of just trying to process of elimination of that, I think it'd be a better idea to look around, see if there's anything tells us what we're looking for. This exhibit is undergoing renovation and should return soon. Thanks. Delta 9 rocketing mission. Okay, the Delta 9 rocket was commissioned by the USSA in 2020. It was the last of the manned rockets that sent our brave American astronauts to the moon. The Delta 9 was in use for almost 15 years before being converted for military use and having the crew and instruments replaced with a nuclear warhead. The Delta 9 recorded over 77 successful launches, making the most successful rockets in U.S. history. The rocket developed entirely by USA scientists was a single-stage vehicle. Projectable cruise section or satellite storage bay. Propulsion system was a nuclear electric derivative drive, using a massive electrical jolt to start the nuclear reaction on launch. Cruise section was protected from the radioactive chambers by way of a massive titanium vanadium disc. The spacecraft had the capability to sustain 2 astronauts for up to 24 days maximum. The longest recorded space flight in the Delta 9 rocket was the 17-day Zeus 12 mission to the moon. Okay. Delta 9 rocket was donated by the United States Space Administration and by a grant from the United States Department of Antiquities.
Oh, well. I was hoping for a fight. What? I hear. Oh, well. I was hoping for a fight. I can hear you.
They can't.
Ears play tricks on me again. Something there. Stupid noises. There you are!
Yeah, I think there's a mutant on level below.
Huh? A noise? Oh, well. I was hoping for a fight.
Oh, you got one. Well, you got shot. Yeah. Same diff, right? Study and key for the tick. Oh, that'll come in handy. Okay. Couple bulletins. So there's V2. Hello. Hope you're having a good night. Ah, hang on 1 second here. Little stretch here. Okay. Trying to rock one of my particular preferred builds, which is a stealth build. Got the Chinese stealth armor, the dart gun, and I think I gotta work on my stealth, and small guns is just about there. Yeah, if you got maxed out guns, maxed out snake, and you're rocking this setup, you can one-shot super mutant brutes. Okay, the planetary recording system has been malfunctioning lately, causing a normally automated program to stop and repeat itself. If you observe this happening, please contact myself or the Chief of Maintenance on duty immediately, so the system will be restarted. I have got to sneeze, oh my god. I hate that so much. You have to have the issue resolved by the start of next year. Derek Cummings, Maintenance Coordinator. Bulletin number 2. After numerous complaints and a single pending lawsuit, the Gigantamax Theater's sound system has been lowered from 130 decibels to 120 decibels. Please know that all employees working in or near the theater should lower your proper ear protection to prevent permanent damage. Okay. That is a little insane. Let's see here. Okay, so 120 decibels is the sound of a jet plane taking off, whereas 130 is like rock concert levels. Firecrackers, 140, shotgun, 150. Okay, so there is actually, when it comes to sound, there is a threshold of actual damage. Okay. So yeah, between 120 and 140 decibels is the threshold of pain. Anything higher than that is the threshold of injury. So basically, if you're at the Gigantamax Theater and they have the volume all the way up, it actively hurts to watch a movie in that. Because it's so loud that it's actually causing hearing damage. Oh, okay, this is a journal announcement to say employees who use the men's lavatory facility in the maintenance area. I have like too many complaints that people are not flushing the toilets after using them. People who use the facility to relieve themselves expect a clean and tidy environment to prevent this from becoming a recurring issue. Card swipe access will be required for each stall and will log your name and time in the stall and contents of the bowl until such time that we deem it no longer necessary. Derek Cummings, Maintenance Coordinator. They really had a problem with people being a bunch of nasty bastards. They started logging the size and weight of the bomb dropped into it. That's just stupid. Due to the increased power consumption from the installation of the Voltec Voltur, 3 new reactors have been installed in the sub-basement section. This should help prevent any further brownouts or full blackouts. The visitor galleries that we've been experiencing, thanks for your patience during this transition. They had to install 3 new reactors for the Voltec's tour. Okay, I'm thinking we need to clear out the mutants and take a little bit closer look at that tour. Because there was not that much going on in there. Fuck serving master.
I can hear you! Something there! What was that? I can hear you. What was that? Wounded! No more games. Time to die! When?
Gee, I should probably patch some stuff up. Grab that. On July 16, 1969, the Virgo 2 lunar lander Valiant 11 became the very first manned space vehicle to touch down on the moon. Valiant 11's crew consisted of Captain Richard Wade, Captain Mark Garrison, Captain Michael Hagen of the USSA. These are these brave and noble men who took the very first steps on a planetary body other than our own. Okay, so that's very different from what actually happened. And this lander is dramatically different. So it's kind of a thing in Fallout. At the timeline, basically diverged from ours about 1951. Turret control. Swiveling, releasing, separated. It is not an ing word. Okay. Separated, deformity, important. Otherwise. Direct. There we go. Okay, reconfigure targeting parameters and... Okay, Museum of Technology Security. Okay, possible a word. Bam! I got it. Find info terminals. Okay. Attention all museum security personnel. The International Ordnance Museum has graciously loaned us some of their prized antique weapons for the firearms exhibition being displayed at the atrium. The exhibit will be in place from August 14th, 2077 until December 31st, 2077. Please adjust your rounds accordingly and have an extra security presence in this area at all times. Download the museum curator. 2. Attention all museum security personnel. Would like to request that all riot gear and security firearms be moved to the new gun locker in the Planetarium Research Office. The cabinet should remain locked at all times. The key to the cabinet must be carried by the duty shift supervisor and left in the security office safe. Shift change occurs and that closing time. Don't call. I don't know why I was about to turn him into like, no country run bumpkin for some reason. Now come on over here, we got a little, there's something to talk about over here right now. Yeah. I don't know why I did that, it's just like this. It's gonna sound like this is Washington, D.C., what the hell? Yeah. Attention all museum security personnel. The Museum of Technology annual gala dinner will be held in the atrium on November 1st, 2077. We expect over 100 attendees, including several local dignitaries and heads of state. Please set up security checkpoints and provide visible coverage for this event as per security mandate, blah, 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 in your handbook. Museum security. It requires key.
Something there. Something there. Oh, well. I was hoping for a fight.
Not gonna lie, that was a little rude. I'm just standing there, minding my own business. Just comes walking up like nothing's wrong. go ahead and make him pay for the rudeness.
Huh? A noise? Nah, it was nothing. Something there. Here, play tricks on me again. Ah! Game's over.
Ah, yes, Bloody Mess. Best perk ever. Okay, so we got one. So the information terminals we need are around the rocket. At least two of them are. The problem is we don't know what number sequence to put in. Super brute. Fuck you, buddy. Okay, fun space facts. Looks like these all have the same stuff on it. Planet Jupiter is 1,000 times as larger than 1,000 Earths. The outer layers of the Sun have what's known as differential rotation. The equator of the surface rotates once every 24.4 days. Near the poles, it rotates once every 36 days. A neutron star is completely dense and solid matter. In fact, it weighs eternally times heavier than lead. Means a piece of neutron star the size of a pinhead would weigh as much as a large building. That's descriptive. The Sun loses almost 4 million tons of mass every second by turning hydrogen gas into energy. That adds up to almost 345 billion tons per day. We send a message to someone on a planet belonging to our closest neighboring solar system, Alpha Centauri, which is almost 4.4 light years away. We wouldn't receive a reply for 8.8 years. There are about 175 billion galaxies in the observable universe. Each with as few as 10 million stars, up to giants with 1 trillion stars, all orbiting a common center of mass. If all the particles that make up Saturn's rings were gathered together, they would form a sphere about 120 miles in diameter. Olympus, a volcano found on Mars, is the largest known volcano in the solar system. It is 370 miles, or 5Q5 kilometers. I think it's supposed to be 595 kilometers across. It rises 15 miles, or 24 kilometers in height. It's 3 times taller than Mount Everest. Now, fun fact about Olympus Mons, the reason why it is so large is because at that point when it was formed, Mars has been tectonically dead.
For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an insatiable hunger for knowledge regarding the universe. To understand why man is so interested in this unknown expanse of space around our little world, we must take a journey. Please, sit back, relax, and free yourself from the fog of our planet. For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an
Okay, the researcher's terminal, log entry. Okay, it's the same thing as was the entryway. Okay, so we need to find a key for that. Interior terminal. So I go back to the whole Abyssmons thing. Basically, the tectonic plates of Mars stopped actually circulating. So you end up getting a hot spot like Abyssmons, and it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, so this is needy, so... Okay. And formed, rigged, rained, carved, forced. Mainstream driver, dubbed, earned. Okay, so we know this is carved. Forced.
For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an insatiable hunger for knowledge regarding the universe.
little sidetracked doing that. I kind of forgot what I was looking for. Okay, so we know that we need to find the key to unlock this. Good luck at the planetary search office. And that's on the fires. Keep the cabinet. Your my duty shift supervisor left the security office safe. Okay, there's something about that doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Something there. Game's over.
And free yourself from the bonds of our planet as we take off for the star.
Okay, planetary terminal. Stop showing progress.
For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an insatiable hunger for knowledge regarding the universe. To understand why man is so interested in this unknown expanse of space around our little world, we must take a journey. Please, sit back, relax, and free yourself from the bonds of our planet as we go for the star, planet as we stars. For as long as history has been recorded, man has had an insatiable hunger for knowledge regarding the universe.
Okay, so that's just gonna keep doing that. Okay.
Sit back, relax, and free yourself from the bonds of our planet as we take off for the star, planet as we stars.
I think we're gonna have to keep looking around the rest of the museum in order to find where that key went.
We hope you've enjoyed our tour today. If you should the unlikely event arise that the planet is happy knowing your family, concerns about security, our eye on you cameras and in the vault leader.
Okay, so something is wrong with this exhibit. Why It's taking up so much power that they need to put in 3 reactors to keep it running. Keep out, not part of tour. Just because you say it's not part of the tour doesn't mean I'm not going to find a way to make it part of the tour. Well, to be fair, it doesn't look like there's anything to interact with in there, so... yeah.
Technology is that welcomes you to our new line of subterranean vaults.
Polls of today. This is the Robco Stealth Boy, model 3001, a personalized stealth device developed by Robert Mayflower. The Stealth Boy generates a modulating field that transmits the reflected light from one side of an object to the other, making the bearer almost invisible to the untrained eye. This flight was recovered from the wreck of the USS Ebon Atoll, a U.S. Navy missile cruiser sunk off the coast of Alaska in 2066 with all hands lost. The cutting-edge vessel's loss was due to a nuclear torpedo strike from the U.S. Navy submarine. USS interference during the Anchorage campaign. The submarine mistook the cruiser for an enemy vessel during radio silence and sank it before obtaining visual confirmation. This ranks as one of the most tragic disasters in U.S. naval history since World War II. Type 1861 Springfield rifle musket. It's the standard weapon for the infantry soldier in the American Civil War. It was a muzzle-loaded weapon which fired a 58 caliber mini ball using percussion caps instead of the traditional flintlock. Almost a million of these weapons were manufactured for the soldiers during the war. On loan from the National Ordnance Museum. These cases display the various types of weapons and ammunition used by the military in the past conflicts all over the globe. This is the only known prototype of the X-277 Viper magnetic rail cannon developed for the U.S. military by Westech. Also commonly referred to as a railgun. The weapon uses energy cells to propel a depleted uranium round across a series of magnets, discharging at an extremely high velocity. Deemed too costly to produce on a mass scale, the project was abandoned in 2044. On loan from LeBlanc. Perhaps the most well-recognized weapon in the modern U.S. military arsenal is the M199, or just nicknamed the Blacktail, the Backtalker, or the unusual report that the firing mechanism makes as it ejects a spent shell firing a standard 5.56mm rounds. The M199 is still the official infantry weapon of the U.S. Army. Okay, for some reason they have the stealth blade here twice. Oh, hello. Your weapons increased by 2. Okie dokie. Okay, standard repeat of maintenance terminal. Turret control. Dethroned. Carriages. Amplifies. Convinces. Okay. Convicted. That's not right. Okay, try that again. Okay, conducted was closed. Shit, okay. Yeah, that's when those are removed. That's what I picked. Okay, this one's proving to be a bit of a pain in the butt. Okay, not in anger. that was a long one. Bingo, we're in. Are they actively shooting themselves? Oh, it's a raid! I'm Victoria, hello! Thank you. Hi, Amy, how you doing? I've played a little bit of this, that, and everything else. Hope everybody had a good stream. Okay. Oh, give me a second to stretch here. I always get caught with my hands whenever somebody does a raid. Also, I should probably shorten that a little bit. Anyway, hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome on all.
Zectoria rated your channel with 5 viewers.
Like I said, I go by the Scuffy, and yeah, I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and a little bit of everything else. So yeah, basically variety. I'm here 6 days a week, taking the Saturdays it's off. So yeah, hi. Everybody had a good time, and everybody sticks around and watches me fumble through a museum full of super mutants that hopefully are now all dead. Because I'm trying to find a key to the thing in the planetarium. Yeah, raid and run, you just gotta go, but that is totally fine. I am absolutely okay with that.
Technology is Vault-Tech's convergence of the three most important parts of apocalyptic.
Yeah, I've got some serious questions about this little vault sim here. For whatever reason, they had to install 3 reactors to power this thing. Why is this thing consuming so much power? That weirds me out.
Concerned? Our eye-on-you cameras enable
This is like, as you can see, there's not a whole lot going on with this, and we already know, like Fallout 4 and Nuka World,
If you have any further questions, please take a brochure from our helpful Vault-Tech.
as well as Fallout 76 and the Vault-Tech University. Vault-Tech never installs anything that they're not intending to use to mess with people. Okay. So there is a weird little puzzle going on here. There is information terminals where there were 2 guys that apparently ended up raiding something somewhere, and they ended up getting a... Oh god. They ended up getting a stash of loot from somewhere. But there's a bunch of terminals where you have to piece together some kind of password. I think this is one of them. Yeah, this down here. There's a number of letters. If you get this wrong, it locks you out. Okay, I've got to see what's going on. Captain Carl Bell. This is the actual skeleton of Captain Carl Bell, who died on 5th May 1961 after his space capsule crash landed. Captain Bell is credited as being the first human in space on board the space capsule Defiant 7, but this has been constantly refuted by both the Soviet Union and China. Defiant 7's flight lasted for a total of 12 minutes, and 7 seconds and it achieved 1 full revolution around the Earth. Donated by Edwina Bell. That's a guy's skeleton and something like half of it. That just strikes me as being in very poor taste. It was like, yeah, I was just taking up space in the attic. We just went ahead, go ahead and donate it to the museum. Is the actual USAA deep space suit worn by Captain Carl Bell, blah 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 blah. Captain Bell's credited as being the first human in space aboard the space capsule Defiant 7, but the constantly refuted by information we already know. This unusual flag was recovered from the surface of the moon by the very last manned flight to its surface in 2052. The flag is from the old Valiant 12 Virgo 3 lunar lander that touched down November 14th, 1969. Its remarkable condition can be attributed to its construction. The flag is actually made of special materials to withstand the harsh environment of space. Okay. Okay, dead super end. Okay, lunar lander. We already got the dish for GNR. Planetarium should be through here. Yeah, here we go.
Please, sit back, relax, and free yourself from the bonds of our planet as we take off for the star.
Okay, so the problem is I don't have high enough lockpick ability to get into this, which means I need to find a key. Problem is that key is supposed to be in a safe in the security office, except the security office is locked in regards to key, so I think something got a little jiggered. I think something got messed up when they actually ended up pointing this quest. Okay, but anyway. I do believe I've spent far too long in the museum. Ready. 7:50, is that AM or PM?
We hope you've enjoyed our tour today. If you have any questions, should the unlikely event occur, concerns about security, our eye on you
It's kind of the thing about it, it's like I keep waiting for to find something, anything that points to something nefarious in that exhibit.
technology is one that welcomes you to our new line of subterranean vaults featuring patented triple technology.
Okay, so we got different things. Just I think I may have to come back to this later. Question though is it still light outside? I'm kind of doubting that. I was kind of in there for a while. Oh wow, it is. Alright, cool. Then snake, see if I can get over to Underworld.
Something there. What was that?
What was that? Shucks, nothing. You didn't hear anything at all. Does your mind playing tricks on your way? Okay, gotta use him over here. museum is this? Oh, it's the National Archives, okay. I'm mistaken, there is a quest in here. National Archives, guess and win. Question 1. Declaration of Independence was an act of what body? Was it the First Continental Congress? Question 2. How many North American colonies rebelled against Great Britain? 13. Second Congressional Congress that did the Declaration. Okay. Who was the first person to sign the Declaration of Independence? Wasn't that John Hancock? How many delegates signed the Declaration of Independence? I don't know. And as it remembers your answers, which the following was not a written section of the Declaration of Independence. Declaration of Ratification. Wait. No. Process of elimination. Let's see if this thing ends up actually spitting out a prize. Excuse me. Question 6. Who was the ruler of Great Britain? The Declaration was enacted in 1776. That'd be King George III. Complete this fate. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Was the principal author of the Declaration? Wasn't that Thomas Jefferson? Yeah. Claim my prize. What is my prize? Congratulations, please press the selection below to dispense your prize voucher. Take it to the redemption terminal. Okay. System error. Voucher dispenser empty. Let's look at my prize, right? Okay. Got my prize voucher. Prize redemption terminal. New voucher. Mentats. Instead of something, you know, important, like, you know, a t-shirt or something, they get the fucking mentat. Alright, fucking tape it. Yeah, great.
There you are!
Maybe next time stop following me, asshole. gonna get in save if I can because it's acting like it wants to crash. Okay, let's see here. Since we don't really have much of a reason to actually be in here right now, I think I better end up getting over to Underworld. So I can hopefully offload some of this junk. Let's see, I think Underworld's in here. No, that's collapsed. You know, it just completely dawned on me that I need to get to the Washington Monument so I can offload this dish and complete the GNR quest. Oops! Okay, here's the History Museum, alright.
A paladin walks among us too. And no, this ain't one of our buddies from Brother. I'm talking about that thing in Shining Vaults. Now when I've decided, children, I'm gonna start a book club. Right. Got no choice. Our first masterpiece is called The Wasteland Survival Guide, written by Megaton's own Moira Brown. Oh, and get this. Researched and co-authored by none other than, yep, you guessed it, that tenacious teenager from Vault 101. Now, let me tell you, this thing's got all sorts of useful tips. Where to find food, how to deal with radiation, tons of stuff. Survive, thrive, and revive. That's the name of the game. The book is The Wasteland Survival Guide. Pick up your copy today. Thanks for listening, shit.
Okay, going up. Kind of dawns on me I don't actually have to be in stealth mode to do this, but, you know, why not, right? Just lying around, don't mind if I do. Okay, how exactly am I supposed to go about repairing this thing? Oh.
the capital wasteland, you can hear me. Yee-haw! You can't stop the signal, baby. That's right. From Megaton to Girder Shade, Paradise Falls to the Republic of Dave, we're coming to you loud and proud in a special live report. But Three Dog, you're in that cool radio studio in D.C. How do you know I can hear you all the way out here in the ass end of nowhere? Because of the kid from Vault 101, that's how. That gal actually managed to repair our antenna relay. How's that for ingenuity, folks? From here on in, it's bye-bye, stupid static. Hello, magnificent music. So sit back, relax, and absorb these classic tunes. Until next time, this is Three Dog, ow! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how bad it hurts. Time once again for an important GNR public service announcement. Just a friendly reminder to all you would-be bigots out there, ghouls are people too. You see, children, ghouls are simply humans who've been exposed to an ungodly amount of radiation and haven't had the good fortune to die. Sure, they may look like hideous zombies from an old monster flick, but their hearts, their souls, their tears are all very much human. So please, if you meet one of the Capital Wasteland's mini ghouls, leave your prejudice at the door, and your pistol in its holster. Ah yes, one important caveat, kiddies.
Okay.
Those feral ghouls that prefer the dark, dank underground, they are basically mindless zombies, so kill as many as you damn well please. And now, some music.
Yeah, Miss Three Dog. Let's see, what is his character's name in Skyrim? He's the guy in the Dark Brotherhood. I can't remember the guy's name. Yeah, he voices the same guy who voices the Dark Brotherhood's assassin dude that is like your buddy that survives the attack. A little bit of a spoiler there if you don't usually play Dark Brotherhood, but okay, now time to get out of here and try to remember where the hell that's right. Remember where the hell Underworld is. It's over here. As long as they can't see me, we know that the super mutants can't either, so just go right ahead and slowly make our way to Underworld. Okay. Underworld Journey. Kind of funny to see how the ghouls of the Fallout series have evolved over the years. The original Fallout 1 and 2. Ghouls kind of look like they were made out of, like, clay.
Hello. You came back. Do you need something?
Okay, let's see what you got.
Sure thing, human.
And it's like here we've got ghouls that are like, you know, missing patches of skin, have exposed muscle, barely have any hair. Which is kind of funny because there's actually a hairdresser in here.
come back soon. Please.
Let's see where he is. The hairdresser guy. He is, I think, upstairs. It's kind of funny. It's like you got various schools down here. They're like missing patches of hair. They have exposed skin, like exposed muscle, I should say.
Hello.
They get to Fallout 4, and they basically.
What's happening?
Nothing at all.
Oh yeah, here he is.
We don't get a lot of your kind down here. Oh, hey, look at that. A human with hair. Hey, you think we could do something about that?
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, that's what I do. I cut hair. I know you look around here and there ain't a lot of work to show off, right? These corpses only got half a head of this stuff, so I never get a chance to work on a full head. Come on, no charge.
Okay.
Now we're talking. What do you need? Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, so how's a ghoul end up as a barber?
I prefer stylist myself, but whatever works for you. Everyone has a gift, you know? I used to live in Rivet City. Folks there had enough money for me to do okay. But after I, changed, no one would let me touch them. I ended up here. Of course, a ghoul with a barbershop makes about as much sense as a screen door on a submarine, so... fuck it. I just took up Jet. At least it passes the time, you know?
Okay, well, good talking to you.
Remember, no charge. Think you own the place.
Hello?
Well now, looky here. We got us a smooth skin that I ain't ever seen before. I'm Azrakal, and this is the Ninth Circle. Folks got problems, and I got liquor to sell 'em. Well, liquor and a few other pick-me-ups. You need anything, you just let me know.
What's those chuckles over there?
That's Sharon. Let's just say, well, he's a loyal employee. Don't mess with me, and he won't mess with you.
So, what, he's a slave?
No, he is not. Ma'am, you insult me. I do not believe in slavery. It is an abomination. I am a firm believer in personal choice. To force another person into bondage is unthinkable. Chains are earned, never forced. Sharon made some choices that landed him in my employ. The matters of our contract is between him and I, no one else.
I just want to start a great big flame
So,
down in your heart.
what does he do?
Watches over the bar, keeps the drunks in line. Pretty much, I point at something and Sharon hurts it. He's the best thug a corrupt bartender could ever ask for. He never bothers me with his own annoying sense of morality.
Okay.
Very well. You ask too many questions as it is.
About this dude's contract.
Oh, would you now? He's a highly valuable asset to me and to the Ninth Circle. What did you have in mind?
Okay, that's gonna be kind of expensive. You know what, let's talk about something else.
That's a shame. I guess I'll just have to hold on to this contract a little bit longer.
Yeah, a little short on cash at the moment.
Drink till she's pretty. Sorry, ghoul joke. Guess you wouldn't get it.
No, I get it. Still sucks. Clearly he's never met Daisy or Babionos. Okay. Seeing as how I'm not entirely positive I managed to clear everything out in here. I think I did. Ferals do enjoy this place. Okay, I think I cleared everything out of here. Yeah, because this is where you get Lincoln's repeater. Oh my god, what the hell? Pitch fucking black. Okay, so I already got the good stuff out of here. I'm not going to end up wasting any more time in here because I don't need to. Everything's still in decent condition, and the T-Rex has sadly fallen down. Oh, that's not a T-Rex. Yeah, that would have to be an Allosaur because it's got the 3 digits, and they're not in the correct orientation either. It's kind of a thing if you ever watch Jurassic Park. You see the velociraptors going around, like palm down. They actually physically could not move their arms in that particular orientation. That's the way that the actual bone structure is set up. They literally cannot rotate their hands. They are huggers. Super aggressive huggers, but huggers. Super aggressive with like daggers on their fingers. He's a dinosaur. This dinosaur is like eater of faces. Actually, speaking about the whole Jurassic Park thing, kind of a funny little fact. The original book, they acknowledge that the velociraptors are not actually velociraptors. They're actually Deinonychus. But they decided to call them Velociraptor mongoliensis because they saw that sounded cooler. You know, the actual Velociraptor mongoliensis was about the size of a chicken. Some stations. I don't think I need to be in snake mode through here. Museum of Technology and Monuments. Okay, this is kind of bothering me. There's 2 ways you can get out of here. just opposite sides of the same place. I always wonder if these things are actually like spring-loaded and cushioned. It's like obviously a train is supposed to like back up into those and like, you know, boing. Is it more of a boing or more of a clang? Seems pretty obvious I have not been through here. Which is a bad thing. And right now I'm getting kind of a Left 4 Dead flashback. Dead ferals, I don't think I need to sneak. Foggy bottom. Yep, wasted a dart ship. That sucks. Okay, dark guns only because I'm pretty sure there's a gas leak in here. his leg off. I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's just like, how? Ah, maybe he just had bad knees. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Arlington. FDR Island. North Potomac, DuPont. Tinleytown. Friendship. See him. I'm sorry, it's like every time I hear Funky Bum, it's like, hey, where do you live? Swamp ass. Sitting around, eating too much shit, make some food there, and you got that very bad case of funky bottom. Okay, I think I got the good stuff. Okie, make sure you didn't hurt anything. Yeah, got all the stuff. Yeah, the centaur didn't have anything on the centaurs, it was so freaking weird. Shit, really. Huh. Well, there's a marker. Let's see what it is. Let's go ahead and find out what it is. Good. Blanchard Boulevard and Donahue. I bounced off the kill cam. Okay, where's the thing I need to make a clip of that? Holy crap. Oh, I hate this. I can never figure out where I got buttons. Ah. I'll get it later. McClellan family. Okay. How the hell do you even know how to open a door? Household Mr. Handy. Okay, do you have pressure cookers? Detergent plates. Something is leaking, it is green for some reason. That's disgusting. I don't know why the fight music is still going. If you think about it, if it's been days since the last thing you actually had a real bed, and then you come out, you used to like vault, like thin microfiber kind of shit, and then you had like a nice bed, like with actual sheets and pillows. Yeah, granted, people have been sleeping on it for the last 200 years, but at the same time, it doesn't mean it's like necessarily nasty. Well, yes, I will take all your shit, thank you.
Hide from there!
I hate that you pull the trigger and nothing happens, you're just like... Why am I heading east? I'm trying to get back to Megaton. Alright. Oh, that fucker. serious? Because obviously that mutant had to get up there somehow. I think he glitched and like fell into the building. Oh no. Another one. That's the second bad guy that's no clip to the back rooms. Yes, that parking lot was giving me the stink eye. Game, don't freeze. It's gonna freeze. It froze. It froze. Damn it. I knew this was going to happen sooner or later. Okay. I've noticed that like more recent Bethesda games really don't actually like freeze and crash anywhere near as much. It's like Oblivion Remastered will still crash every so often. That's because like the base game is still original Oblivion, just the graphics are somehow run through Unreal 5. How the hell you get original Game Bureau and Unreal 5 to play nice together? I have no idea.
Now try and hide from them.
Let's see if maybe we can maintain a little bit of stealth.
stupid noises. There you are!
Okay, that's the thing I want to get into. What is this? His own bodyguard. You know what? Let's see if I can get you to stop shooting at me. Okay, I'll take a permanent solution. That'll work too.
Can't escape me!
Really, dude? Fucking idiot. Yeah, the last thing you want is the rocket launcher guy being your head CQB guy. Okay, so I gather this was a hotel. Huh. Okay, that reminded me of this really stupid movie that I saw. It was clearly low budget, and actually I don't even think I saw it. I was like, somebody was just reviewing it. These guys are supposed to be military guys, right? But for whatever reason, they're doing their little diamond formation, moving through their little zone of influence here. Oh yeah, it was like a knockoff Godzilla vs. Kong thing. One of the guys has a rocket launcher for his primary weapon. Like, oh god, no. If you actually tried to fire that, you were barbecuing literally everyone in front of you and behind you with a rocket blast and the back blast. So I guess I just keep getting more and more lost. Go back over the easy way.
It appears you are wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible?
Okay, do I have... think you actually repair the Chinese stealth armor with recon armor. I think. Okay.
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek medical attention as soon as possible?
I want to take care of that. First compound added is dirty water.
It's good to see you alive. Well, madam. Well, it's good to see you anyway.
Here. You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. It's all I have to offer you.
Well, thank you.
Certainly. It's the least I could do after all you've done.
I mean, I do like the fact that that kind of mechanic right there kind of made a reappearance in Starfield, where like random guards around doing like this will end up thanking you for taking out all the various spacer outposts and just like throw a couple of bucks at you. That said, it's a little jarring when they basically grab you by the side of the face. Hi, you've done really well. Have this. Free soda. Thank you.
Oh, hey! Kinda busy here, but I guess I can talk for a bit. What's up?
Okay, need to do some shopping.
Sure thing.
Yeah, she's always got the weirdest selection of shit.
Good hunting! Come back soon!
Okay, so let's see here. I need to go back to GR for anything. I think I do. Yeah.
What's up?
I've got some junk that I don't need. I have way too many grenades. That's kind of the thing about it. It's like I keep picking up grenades. I never use them. I keep forgetting to sell them.
Hey, don't mind the smoke. It's perfectly safe to breathe. Really?
You say that, and you're having trouble breathing.
What do you need?
Okay, combat knife, don't need that. That's way too many grenades. Wow, she's got some freaking caps on her. Holy shit, okay.
Good hunting.
Okay.
Remember, I'll buy whatever you're selling.
Okay. Let's get my laser pistol on me just in case. I wonder if I should maybe swap that out for the laser rifle instead, so that way I have something that's a little bit more.
Boy, do I breathe a lot easier knowing that thing.
I hope things are going well.
Laser pistol's 3 pounds, laser rifle's 8 pounds.
Today, madam?
Almost forgot about the groceries. Okay.
Door's open. Quit buzzing me, will you?
Let's see the super mutants try and take this place now.
Okay, where is our man of the hour? Oh. He's asleep. Yeah, Three Dog hate to interrupt nap time, but, yo.
Hey, all right! The hero of the wasteland returns.
Yeah. Just glad to help.
Hey, you're the one that deserves all the thanks. You struck a major blow against tyranny. Now, GNR can be heard clear across the capital wasteland again. That'll give Eden and those muties something to think about. But before I get back to my calling, I bet you want to hear about your dad.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole reason why I did this.
Whoa now, dry your eyes.
A promise is a promise, and I will provide. When your dad passed through here, he and I talked for a good long time. He's a real stand-up kind of guy. He mentioned some scientific mumbo-jumbo which didn't make sense to me, and mentioned something called Project Purity. He also said something about going to visit a Dr. Lee in Rivet City. Then he left in a hurry.
Right. Rivet City then. Thanks.
Goodbye. Remember to keep us tuned in while you're out there. And watch yourself.
Meow. Hey, dude, you're making me real nervous with that damn thing.
That's big, huh?
Okay, so he's done Operation Acreage. We got done with that. Some different pursuits. Let's check out the DLC, shall we? Yes, we all remember Initiate James. Fighting valiantly and lead to die like a bitch. Next one I ever called Private Jennings, or Initiate Jennings. Let's call it Private, what the Private is, right? Actually, it's pretty all that much about fight. Can't remember if it's if you use the baseball bat or power fist, or if you just do it barehanded. If you bat's a roach, you'll end up basically going all like full-on snobby boots, just like. This is the reason why I bring the laser pistol, which I handily remembered this time. Okay. Not enough flammable bullshit there to actually be concerned. That's, of pieces. It's kind of hard to loot bodies when you have a bad habit of remains that cannot be identified through dental records. She thought I was here to help. I was not. Everybody loves a good round of bats roach. Okay, I took a wrong turn somewhere down here.
Bullshit. Come out and fight.
Okay. Ooh, I'm being a little low on shotgun shells. Okay, transmit cleared out. Nope.
Tickets, please.
You know, just done. I mean, that was actually a really stupid idea. Just keep running straight through, and hope they take a break from ripping each other apart with minigun fire. Okay, we got to head to south. No ways. Can we decide the other side? Okay. I think. For some reason, I think we need to be over here. Our guy here. Okay. Whew. Okay, save time. Okay, I want to get off this bridge, but I don't want to die in the process. Oops, a daisy. Alright, there we go. Citadel. Big angry robot. Okay, I take it back. Big robot is not angry. He's in fact quite pleasant.
Good to see you.
I always think it's kind of weird with the karma system in this game. Why, you know, weirdos want to play as like evil characters. I never really get the appeal of playing evil characters in the first place. You know? At least in games like this, you know, and something like Baldur's Gate 3 playing as the Dark Urge, yeah, that can be quite an interesting playthrough. At the same time, it's like that's a far more story-heavy game. You find something like this, it's like, are you basically just trying to justify being an asshole to everyone, you know? Because you know, like say Mass Effect, it's got the morality system, Paragon Renegade. It is really difficult to be a renegade in Mass Effect because it makes you do horrible shit.
You! Are you going to Point Lookout? I need your help. My daughter stowed away on the Duchess Gambit a few weeks ago, and I've been worried sick ever since. I haven't heard anything from her, but if you're going there, could you look for her? Please, I'll do anything to help.
Okay, no promises, we'll keep an eye out.
Oh, bless you. Her name is Nadine, and she left a couple of weeks ago. Said she wanted to see the world. Silly little thing that she is. That Tobar said he dropped her off at Point Lookout, but who knows what's happened to her since then. I don't know if you can convince my little Nadine to come back, but just give her this note from me, would you?
What do you know about Point Lookout?
Only that it's where Tobar gets those punga fruits he sells off. Must be making a good profit off of them, too. I hear rumors the place is full of swamps and killer plants, but I don't know about all that.
Okay, how about your daughter?
She's about your age, and when she left, her hair was dyed bright orange. You shouldn't have any problem recognizing her. She told me she wanted to go find her fortune, but I thought it was too dangerous. I should have known better than to say that. Moment I told her she couldn't go, it was just a matter of time before she ran off.
Oops. I guess I better get moving then.
Please, find my daughter.
Welcome, my friend. I am Tobar the ferryman, and this fine vessel is the Duchess Gambit. We're just back from Point Lookout, but it won't be long before we set off again. Interested?
Maybe. What's so special about this place?
You look like a woman who's been around the wastes, so I'll cut right to it. In Point Lookout, you'll find fresh-grown food, mysterious locales, and treasures as of yet unlooted. But keep your wits about you, because there's more than a few exotic critters and inhospitable locals. So stay here if you're too dainty to rough it.
There's supposed to have been a girl named Nadine around this little boat. Any idea where she is?
Ah, Nadine. Sprightly little tomboy with more curiosity than common sense, that one. Caused so much trouble on the trip that I probably would have thrown her overboard if she hadn't reminded me of myself at her age. Haven't seen her since we hit land at Point Lookout. But knowing her, I'll bet she's gotten herself in plenty of trouble.
Okay, so let's hear a little bit more about this Point Lookout.
Down south, this side of the bay, there's a soggy strand of beach called Point Lookout. Oh, it's got it all. Ruins of ancient pleasure towns, mysterious swamps bristling with treasure, and all practically untouched by outsiders. But if you're curious, I could offer you a ride over to that faraway land. For a nominal fee, of course.
How much?
Now, I'm not normally one to discourage an adventurous spirit, but certain events have convinced me of the value of forewarning. I know you think you're ready for anything, but the threats you'll face in the swamp make those super mutants look like playful puppies. So just be sure you know what you're getting into, okay? You still want to head out to Point Lookout?
I'm down. Let's go.
Just don't come crying to me when a mirelurk is chewing on your guts.
Anything else?
Once you've got a ticket, just head into the cabin and settle in on the cot. We'll be there in no time. Whenever you're ready, just take a rest on the cot in the cabin. We'll be at Point Lookout in no time.
Problem is, I already know the story behind this, and yeah, this guy's an ass.
Welcome to Point Lookout, my friend. The trip was fine. The weather's nice and damp, and everything out there looks pleasant as ever. Looks like nothing's changed since my last visit, except all that smoke I saw on the way in.
Should I be concerned about that?
Oh, nothing much. Just old Calvert Mansion. Just a huge abandoned estate teeming with who knows what opportunities for profitable scavenging. You know, nothing much. I know I said Point Lookout was perfect for treasure hunters, but it's a rare day when you get a beacon like that. Good travels to you.
Okay, we just managed to get to Point Lookout, and get rid of the GNR thing. We got all kinds of stuff. Crap, the gift shop's closed. Well, shit, everyone. Looks like the Ferris wheel is out for maintenance, so... No Ferris wheel ride. All this way out to the beach, and all the shops are closed. There's no beer, there's no ice cream. The Ferris wheel don't work. This is bullshit.
It is all good merchandise, no? Surely you will need some. Now or in the future.
Hello?
Well, hello there, young traveler. The fates had told me that I would receive a visitor today. But I'm being rude. I am Madame Panada, and this is Madame Panada's House of Wares. For all things a traveler needs, I am here to provide. Bullets, stim packs, armor, weapons, junk. If you need it, Madame Panada has already anticipated your need and procured it months ago.
Right. Let's see what you got.
I knew that's why you came to me.
Yeah, sure you did. When did I... Huh. But whatever.
Take the greatest of care in the world, young traveler.
Okay. So I'm at the combat shotgun with a double barrel just so it doesn't end up getting worn down. And the lever action is 10 mil.
I saw that human flesh in your inventory, and I'm not even surprised.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how that got there. It's like, I think maybe I looted a super mutant and it was like there. Huh. Chinese pistols. Stealth boy. Locker key. Well, unfortunately, the toilet's a little fucked. Sync still works, though. Safe House Terminal. Welcome to USA, Dr. Jiang. Apologize, I cannot receive you in person. Agent Jiang, our notified contact confirms your arrival. The Americans are believe that a great mind of the people will defect. Our countrymen will herald you as a hero when your work is done. And let us turn to the details of your mission. This room will be your safe house and upon lookout for destination on plane the American lapdog. Do not arouse suspicion. It is safe. Use the key you're given in Norfolk to open one of the public rental lockers on boardwalk near the motel. You'll be provided with the password you will need to access your mission dossier. Shi Ni Hao Yun, Agent Jiang. I don't think Agent Jiang managed to complete his mission. It seemed like everything kind of went kaboom. Without him knowing. Oh. Alright, sit down on the boardwalk. Finish up a little tea. Okay, well, yeah, obviously, Agent Jiang didn't complete his mission because the key was still there and he had actually recovered it.
Go to the bank and use the password Din Chan Weng. The software is configured to recognize only our voices.
People's Bank of Point Lookout? How on earth this managed to get past the U.S. government?
Welcome to Bincom. Secure teller. Vocal authorization requested. Processing. Processing. Password verified. Voice ID mismatch. Access denied. User voice unauthorized. Access denied.
Right.
Go to the bank and use the password
Processing.
Din Chan Weng.
Processing.
The software is
Voice
configured to
ID
recognize
confirmed.
only our voices.
Access granted.
Agent Zhang, As you know, an important Chinese surveillance vessel was lost in American waters. Your mission is to destroy derelict submarine SSN-37-1A before the Americans can recover and analyze it. The recovery location is included in this dossier, and your cover ensures that the Americans will allow you access to their recovery operation. However, you will need an authorization code to trigger the self-destruct sequence. One of our field operatives in your area, Agent Yang, has these codes hidden in a dental capsule, but her current whereabouts are unknown. Locate and rendezvous with Agent Yang, then destroy the submarine. Report to your safe house for extraction information when the mission is complete. The will of the people protect you, Agent Yang.
Terminal, what we got? Security updates. In compliance with our parent company, Island Agri Holdings, you're installing a new security system for safety deposit customers. In addition to conventional tumbler locks, the new system will offer a keyless voice recognition lock alternative. Tellers are asked to encourage both existing and new safety deposit customers to sign up for this new service. National security update. All tellers are reminded to be on the lookout for any customers attempting to exchange foreign currency. Self-Defense has asked us to be especially vigilant of customers possessing Chinese yuan notes. Should you encounter such a customer, trigger the silent alarm and attempt to delay the customer without arousing their suspicion. Shift close notes. Several large sum wire transfers today. We need to notify the feds in the AM. Need to replenish large bills. Payday is coming up. They complain about the voice-activated locks in the safe deposit room. Dorothy came in to fetch Burns' will. Couldn't get the box open because his voice was the only one configured for authorization. I figured it's a long shot. But I told Dorothy to go home, see if she has any holotapes or such a Burn talking. We might get lucky and flip the lock into opening if we play it back in there. should be safe, so we're going to go ahead and stow a few things. A cup of joe, okay. Well, the detention says point lookout. Wan Yang, suspected communist and Chinese sympathizer, has been vicinity of point lookout. Agent Yang may be wearing her alias or using a disguise. You are required to report any suspicious persons or behavior to Lieutenant Krumholtz, the U.S. Naval Office located. Okay, here we go. Oh, Krumholtz, U.S. Naval Office located at Mary's Branch. This way. Old rats. And again, more oversized bugs. Hello. Bug is behind the door. And a little mini nuke. Okay, field report. Field report. Dan capture/transfer. Local community informants provided intelligence leading to the capture and arrest of a priority person of interest, Wan Yang, aka 5 Claw Dragon. Yang is on file with DIA as a Chinese intelligence field agent operating within America and Canada over the past decade. He has been transferred to the detention camp for interrogation. Our office has so far declined comments to press for diplomats. Okay, yeah, I just totally tripped over that one. Give me a second. I can pay for that one with interest, good lord. Okay. Our office has so far declined comments to press and diplomats. Please have DoD relations advise regarding a public statement. Press release per release person of interest. That's what we already saw, right? Okay. Wan Yang, suspected communist Chinese sympathizer, has been reported sitting upon the agent and may be operating under an alias and or using a disguise. We record for any suspicious persons or behavior to Lieutenant Krumholtz, DIA at the U.S. Okay, known aliases: Jimmy Patrick, Maria Lopez, Stanley Derrick, 5 Blood Dragons. Stanley Derrick? What? Right, well, anyway. Okay, lunchbox doesn't actually do the thing. Ark and Dove Cathedral this way. I love natural methane seeps. Hillbillies. Maybe they'll just throw a grenade at me. Dude is literally just walking across the surface. Like he's under the water walking. Can't tell if he's there or not. I don't know why, but there we go. Oh! Apparently I was far enough out, the physics decided to stop working. That's normal. Everybody just decides to hang their dolls by the neck, right? Totally normal, average weekend activity. Oh, shit, no. Marguerite's shack. Yeah, it's like, I know what's in there. It's just like an old moonshiner lady. But if you played Resident Evil 7... Oh, hell no. Alright, Ricky, just fucking sit there stewing in it. Right to mud, water. And of course, you get out of there, you have that trips through the woods with horribly wet socks. Fuck. Military robots. Okay, a lot of military robots. And a hole in the fence. Great. Yes, indeed, there is no way this could possibly end badly. Should have taken Bowie knife and hockey mask. Why do I get the impression that that is an Easter egg? Definitely should take a robotics expert. Just sneak up behind him and just shut him off. Okay, here we go. Cha-ching. Okay, alert suspected spy. Okay. Camp Turtle Dove, Thermosol Alpha, CO, Private Operations Terminal. Federal agencies have had a new person of interest to watch this. Dr. Zhang is a Chinese national defector, naturalization agent, so welfare processes defection after jumping over a merchant ship stowed away on. Zhang was apparently in communication with U.S. naval intelligence. Contact for some months prior, he was reportedly brokered an immunity deal in exchange for his recovered intelligence worth down submarine off our coast. Zhang is staying in room 1D at the Homestead Motel off the boardwalk. We're explicitly forbidden from issuing a search warrant against this location. They're authorized to monitor his activities in public. Okay, so the government knew he was a spy. So he's supposed to recover intel from the sub, but also destroy the sub. Interrogation reports. John Submariner. I just spent another session in the interrogation room B with the surviving crew member from the Chinese spy sub. Maybe he's attempting recovery on. This guy is demonstrating extraordinary fortitude for a relatively low-ranking grunt. Guess the Chinese don't make good soldiers out of their boys. I'm sure this one would have gone the same way as his skipper if the cyanide capsule in his motor hadn't been dead. Under requested method B interrogation. Clearance on putting through to Quantico for that in the morning. Error incomplete archive. Anyang. Skimmed under method D interrogation during the afternoon. Medical examiner called in and verified cause of death as natural for the records. He's filed away in the morgue downstairs. For now, locker TD0101. Running out of space down there, I may need to do a disposal early this quarter. It kind of raises the question, how many spies are they getting where they're running out of org space? area observed suspicious activity after lights out yesterday. A person was apparently sneaking into morgue overnight. We had the good sense not to apprehend them before reporting the event. And for some time about the septic runoff access point in the basement, which would be a good candidate for escapees. Runoff flows southwest of the camp about a quarter of a mile or so. Took a little profile about this and postcards in the area. Didn't make their breaking at night, meanwhile we'll try and find an excuse to send somebody down there. Check it out without arousing suspicion. I'd rather catch them in the act. Okay, local community informants provided intelligence leading to the capture and arrest of priority person of interest, Wang Yang, AK-5 Claw Dragon Yang, is on file with the DA's Chinese intelligence field agent. Now that we already read this. Complete archive, look at this person of interest. Okay, yeah, we already read that. Wang Yang, suspected Chinese operative, previous incarceration 2062 in Canada, suspected in connection with Niagara sabotage, in escaped custody during transport to Albany, New York. Intelligence reports of Chinese activity in Maryland prompted local search efforts, which yielded to an anonymous tip leading to Yang's capture and transfer to the detention camp. Demonstrates remarkable resistance to interrogation, but yielded connecting the Chinese intelligence community to Windows file altered by intelligence officer. Serial number 12129. Why is there yeast in there? Okay, live. Swamp cool. Apparently just underwear. Found the set of Agent Young. Inspecting the remains closely, discover a false molar tooth. There's a microfilm within that must contain self-destruct codes for the Chinese submarine. Oh, that is most unfortunate. Okay, yeah, recon armor. Almost forgot about that. Different. There's radiation. Oh, damn it, I didn't want to do that. Okay, that's interesting. The exit out of here. 2 ammo cans with shot shells. Medical supplies. Okay, so I think that the detention camp was infiltrated. Notice there was ammunition and medical supplies waiting at the end of the tunnel. The information that was garnered from the interrogations was redacted. ahead and shove the remains of Asian junk off the bed. Lie down and prepare to greet the day with selling off all the worthless crap that we don't need. Something just decided to tickle my eye. Oh. Can't wear my charmer outfit because it's broken. So that basically means apparently for a while I was running out of underwear. State Motel, free breakfast. Blurham's Landing Boardwalk this way. Dogs, caramel apples, popcorn. You can almost smell that. World famous cheeseburger. Fresh cut fries. Hot dogs, funnel cakes. Cotton candy.
The fates. Oh, it is good to see you well, young traveler. And what brings you to Madame Panada's?
Crap.
I knew that's why you came to me.
Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that it's in actually pretty pristine condition, I'd be kind of inclined to hang on to that. The only problem is that it's a Chinese pistol, so it's kind of a piece of shit. Toy knife. Yeah, when it comes to the human flesh, you can just have that.
Fair travels, young one.
Oh. This thing is pristine, okay. So the toy knife is just a kitchen knife. It's course it is.
Move along.
Oh, it is good to see you well, young traveler. And what brings you to Madame Panada's? Certainly, Madame Panada is quite handy with a wrench. All of Madame Panada's wares are top quality.
Okay.
Fair travels, young one.
Please.
Okay. Need a drink of coffee. Oh, it's the long, lonely walk back to the hotel. The last bastion of hope for a Chinese communist. 30 years after he was brutally murdered by the U.S. government, he was infiltrated by a random bitch that had to stumble across his mission. Oh, that's way so much. Fission batteries. Heavy and expensive. Okay. So at the time, I think I better go ahead and wrap it up. Okay, got the sister codes, okay. Alright. Okay. Something that's kind of funny, it says the controllers are not supported on the Steam page, but controllers are absolutely supported. Okay. Alright. Yep. 4 hours on the nose. My time is up. I've got to wrap up and get out of here. Big stretch. Okay. Every so often I keep thinking I should probably be using like hand trackers, but like, nah, it's expensive. Anywho, I am getting out of here. I'll be back tomorrow with something else. I'm not too sure what that is. It could be Resident Evil 4, it could be another round of Fallout 3, or it could be Street Fighter 6 because there is an update that is patching right now where I think they added a new character, Yasmin. So that'd be interesting to see how that turns out. I'll probably end up just kind of checking that out on my own anyway, but for right now, I'm getting out of here. So yeah, everyone watching, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. For everyone watching the corner of this, you're still here again. Thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. Beyond that, hope everyone has a wonderful morning. New day, whatever you are. I'll see you all again next time. I have got